microphone is on. Welcome, everyone. Oh, hang on. I got the script to read from. I am Dr. Fox. I am your host in Edmonton, Canada. No, that's mixed up. I am Dr. Fox2000, your host here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And you are watching VolcanoX live stream. Boy, somebody wrote me a bad script. Bonjour, Tanto. Leave it to the French to twist everything around. I'll do better next time. Okay, no worries. I'll do it in French next time. Okay, and that'll be easier for you. Actually, yeah, write it in French and send it to me, and I'll do it that way. That'll work. That'll be awesome. Anyway, welcome everyone. It is Saturday, the 8th of April, and Sunday, the 9th of April in some wonderful places, and happy Easter to those people who are already on the Easter Sunday. So welcome and glad to be there. Can send it in Greek for you, Dr. Fox. Oh boy, a piggy? Yeah, you could. That would be interesting, and I think that would leave everyone kind of going, huh? I could probably do it in Russian as well, which would be pretty cool. We know we can do it in German for sure. I think I'd probably be able to do it in French without having to get translation, and same with Russian. But Greek, definitely, I think I would definitely need some help. Oh, and even Dutch would be pretty troublesome. No Easter eggs hatched here. Are they still? Is your little birdie still sitting on them? That's what it is. I will send you the Dutch version. You can do it. Thanks, Juliet. That'll be awesome. I don't think I could read the alphabet, Alpha or Omega, Piggy. Oh, yeah, that would be interesting. Yep, still concubined. Never mind. I'm having trouble today. Maybe a hatch for Greek Easter. Oh, Greek Easter is not on the same day? Interesting. Anyway, let's get at the stream. Of course, I am your host, Mr. Mouse Driver. And I'm here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, where it is a fantastic 14 degrees Celsius outside. Wow. And let's see. Yeah, this is a VolcanoX. Orthodox Easter's next weekend. You know, that always confuses me. Why everybody has got one on this day and then next week. It's like Orthodox Christmas is always a week late too. I have no idea. It's so confusing. And Layla was the first person in who gets the cookies today. Again, Layla, congratulations. And our wonderful Lizoid was a very, very close second. Juliet, I just got your email, and let's see. Okay, I'm going to have to take a look at that. Something doesn't look quite right there with that. All right, Juliet, I'll consider using that tomorrow. What, Lizoid? I was a third unless I refreshed it. Oh, I was a third? Well, hang on. Let me look at that. I thought you were second, and oh no, Juliet was second. Okay, I see that. You were third. Okay, and Hermione was fourth, and Adele was fifth, and Hermione was sixth, and you were seventh, and Brian came in at 8, and Hermione came in at 9, and you came in at 10, and Kevin Haynes at 11. Okay, and now that we got that straight, that was okay. Oh boy, so confusing. At least there was no drama today, and I'm glad you didn't get stepped on there, Lizoid. Anyway, welcome to everyone. Drama again. This is happy drama, though. It is all okay. Welcome to all of you. And, of course, it is a Saturday here, and a little bit of a lazy day. Didn't get too much done. I boo-booed. Instead of getting myself, I went and bought... I thought I bought the pre-shelled whole egg, and I ended up getting egg whites instead, which was a mistake. So my omelet didn't work out very good this morning, and I'll have to go to the store tonight and try that again for tomorrow with real eggs. Yeah, it happens. You know, you look for the best date and you grab the one that's in that row, but the better date was at the back, and I figured I'd grab the newer one from the back, and I didn't bother reading the label because they're so close, and the same color box type thing or carton that they come in, and I ended up getting egg whites instead of whole eggs. And so anyway, I'll get one of those things. That coyote get a big scare and ran off fast. Today's upload. Oh, Henry. Yeah, that I did read Henry's or watch Henry's little upload there. That one coyote got scared off, but there was another one in the woods there. So that was interesting. Anyway, let's get at things. Oh, by the way, speaking of coyotes, I was looking at my bunny area there, and it looked like perhaps a coyote trying to get in. The bracket is bent up a little bit in the lower one, and the bunnies certainly don't bend things like that upward. So I'm going to make sure I lower it just another inch or so, and really tighten it up a little bit more. So yeah, I don't think the coyote got in though. They definitely wouldn't have been able to. It's too small of a hole for a coyote. Even a small coyote wouldn't fit. So we'll make it even tougher. Yeah. Anyway, we'll say hi to everyone in here first off, and we'll start out by saying hello to Kevin Haynes and Henry Nelson, and actually let's start out with our wonderful moderators. Arizona Snowman, who is in the background. He's resting a little bit. He's got a fairly high blood pressure still, so hopefully he will take it easy, and I suggested maybe go back in and see a doctor, and hopefully he'll do that. And also welcome to our moderators of Gary 24/7 Live. He's at Skies, of course. And our wonderful Piggy is here. We know that already. She's making salads, and we know she is not a vampire. She put lots of garlic in hers. So beetroot salad, and that's all cool. And also we may have a C&D boy as well as Lucas Snow and Joseph Fields, Texas, although I think Joseph may be somewhat busy today as well with church duties and things. So we'll leave that be. I also know that Tom is likely very busy over at his place of employment there doing his thing. But anyway, welcome to all the others here. So we got Kevin, we got Henry and Nelson, we've got Juliet is in the house, Layla of course got the cookies, and let's see, Lizoid is on board. Welcome, Lizoid. And Tanto is in the house. Bonjour, Tanto. And we have Ken Wilson also here. Kananaskis Country is here. Welcome. And who else? Who else we got? Scrolling up, looking for other names. Perfectibility 999. Brian is on board. Hermione and Fluffy are here. She is, of course, Countess Hermione, the vampire of Holland. Oh, did I say that out loud? Whoops. Jane Mary also on board. And let's see, who else we got? Scrolling up here, looking for more wonderful names. Kevin Haynes on board. Welcome, Kevin. I think I got you earlier there. Adele 51 also here. Good to have you back. And Bill Kimmel on board. Welcome. And still scrolling up, looking for other wonderful names. And I'm assuming today we probably won't have that many people. People are doing family things and stuff like that, and Easter type celebrations. So that happens. And let's see, who else we got? Still scrolling, and I'm up as far as I can get. I don't see anyone else for right now. Oh, I see a Tropical Ed. Ed. How's Ed? Welcome, Ed. Peter Greenlee's also made it in. Welcome, Peter. And let's see, did I miss anyone else? Things get real on a Sunday and Monday in the Netherlands. Okay. All right, that'll be okay. So we got Peter, we got Ed, and that's all good for right now. Anyway, let's carry on with our wonderful stream, and we'll see what we can come up with. Of course, the stuff on the screen there, that is our lovely canned lava from our wonderful oh, that's the secret volcano today. It's a trick. It's a trick. Be careful what you say when you guess. I'm so nasty. That is a volcano that looks awful familiar, but it's maybe a different volcano. It's a trick. Anyway, let's stop our lovely lava. We'll go over to Iceland, and we'll see what's going on there first. Work night. Oh, he's got a work night. All right, Ed. Okay, why is it so bright there? Oh boy, it's a Saturday. That's why it's so bright there. I was wondering what the heck is going on. Iceland didn't look right. There's Iceland. Hang on. How about right there? There's the capital city of Reykjavik. And I was looking at that going, that's the wrong place. It's supposed to be dark there, and the lights are supposed to be on. But they're not. It's 8:12 p.m. or 2012, if you will. And that's what it's looking like today. If we go back earlier in the day, though, they did have rain, unfortunately. And there you can see some of those yucky raindrops on the screen, and I don't know, it took me all the way back for some reason. YouTube has been really weird today. I've been trying to go forward and go back in videos, and it's been doing all kinds of strange things, popping me to right at the beginning of a stream 12 hours ago and things like that, not letting me look at things, and makes for a wonderful time. Sorry. Anyway, and that is what we've got right now there, and let's make that one smaller. We'll get to the next one, and this is, of course, the sun setting. The first and this camera, of course, are both located on the Perlin Center there in Iceland, in Reykjavik, and of course you can see the glowing sunset there, so pretty awesome. And the regional airport, if we go back on that one about 9 hours, you can see it raining. Definitely see it raining. There you go. And for a little while there, I thought that was the snow coming down, but it might have been a little bit of snow, but definitely rain and snow mix, if you will. Not sure the temperature there right now, so if somebody wants to type in exclamation WR to see the temperature, that would be nice. Needs a sandy beach. Yeah, they do have, actually, Ed, on the southern tip there, they do have some black sand beaches, which is really kind of nice. And there we go, 9 degrees Celsius. No, it's got to be rain then. That's way too warm to get snow. Anyway, we'll make that one back on live, and there we go. That's the sunset. We'll make it smaller, and we'll go to the next shot. And I look at this and I'm going, wow, is it ever bright there? The wind was really blowing again. You can see the steam plume from the steam geyser here being pushed way down, and that is telling you that it's really quite windy there. Unable to tell what's coming out of the other smaller one up front here, the geyser area, but you can see the power plant in the background, and no visibility on Grindavik or the towers or anything in the background. It's really bad. Black sand close to a goal. Not that kind. It's, Ed, this is the volcanic black sand. It's the stuff that you really don't want to be running across. It takes your skin off pretty quick. Let's go back about 9 hours. We'll see how windy it was then. And it was still windy. Not much different than now, other than the sun being up a little bit higher. So that's kind of what we see there. And I won't dwell on that, put it back to now, and that is 9 hours later, showing as 20:05, and that is a little bit wrong on the clock, unless they're a little delayed with their signal. Anyway, next we'll close that one or make it smaller, go to the next one here and take a look. Well, we don't see much. Catland is supposed to be underneath there. Let's go back about 10 hours, see what it looked like. What I need to shave from that. What? A shave from that, Dr. Fox? Ed, don't tell me your personal problems. Anyway, no visibility. It was a bad day there. Wonky donkey, welcome. And oh, mummy of hamsters is here. Oink oink. And that is all good. Yep, not a good day if you're just out sightseeing. Maybe a good day if you're a duck. But let's put that back on live. That is still light outside, so that's actually pretty amazing and nice to see. And I'm surprised that, just after 8 p.m. that we have that many people there. That's kind of strange, but especially considering the weather conditions. Hopefully it will improve. Anyway, let's go over to our harmonic tremor charts and kind of scratch our heads going, what the heck is going on? I'm going to refresh that real quick. And there we go. So yesterday we did watch it go up extremely far and start heading down. Well, it continued to head down to about here, went back up, went back down, went back up. So it's almost like we've got little waves in there just doing their thing, and all of a sudden it's getting back to the waviness. Our magmatic signal fairly high, but it is coming back down. And this is kind of consistent with what we've seen in most of the areas on the Reagan's Peninsula. So it's not going to erupt anywhere, at least not that I know of. Yep, it is a roller coaster, Piggy. To 6,000, please. On this one, Chanto, I'll be happy if all three are over 4,000 and maintain that for a little while. That means we're going to have something pop. But unfortunately, when it just goes up and goes back down, that is not going to do it. But this likely is indicating some more tectonic movement. Anyway, we're going to go up and take a look at the Askia one and see if that one is any different. There is Askia, and you can see they've had a bunch of little tremors or movement there, and then a fairly large spike. So they did have an earthquake somewhere in the region. Kind of holding steady on our magmatic material. Same thing with the seismic stuff. And really kind of just holding in there, not doing anything super elaborate. Sliding down, we'll go take a look at the Grimsey one first, as soon as we can find it. And there is the Grimsey chart, and it was headed downward too, so magmatic as well as seismic. Heading for the pits. Same thing goes with our tectonic signals, and going fairly far down. We'll see what happens. I mean, it hasn't gone way down, but it is definitely sloping downward. So that's what we've got there. And Grindavik, kind of the same situation as what we've seen at Ragnar, maybe a little bit different, but not by much. A downward trend on the magmatic. Same thing goes for the seismic, with a little bit of an uptick and back down. And then, of course, we see this roller coaster here. This is somewhat sharper than what we're seeing in Fraggeralfjall, but nonetheless, it's a pretty close match. The other one we want to take a look at, of course, is Kristuvik. Grindavik, of course, is to the southwest side of Fraggeralfjall, and Kristuvik to the northeast. So Kristuvik's chart, same kind of scenario. Matter of fact, just because it's up, the lines are a little higher doesn't mean anything as far as the arbitrary scale on the side here. It's basically the same level of signal that we're seeing, same patterns. So, wow, Peggy, thank you very kindly for that wonderful super chat. Peggy throws in one, and I'm going to write that down. Thank you very kindly, Peggy. I do appreciate that. That is awesome. And beautiful £2 super chat. Thanks, Peggy. And yeah, please show Dr. Fox the love. Bop that thumbs up, and that would be awesome. Anyway, let's leave our charts there, and we will put this back on Fraggeralfjall real quick, and just so I can find my stuff in a hurry in the future. And one more. There we go. Whoop. That should be okay right there. And as you can see, that pattern is pretty much the same thing as the other guys. So we'll leave that guy be. Let's go over and have a look at our earthquakes. And we are only indicating 30 earthquakes today in the last 24 hours, which is about 20 less than we had yesterday, or 30 less than yesterday, if not more. So kind of makes a guy wonder. Anyway, it looks like one here. That almost looked like two. Anyway, from 1101 to 0.63, and that is 733 meters down. Kind of makes you wonder. And of course, for those who aren't familiar with this area, this is the Reykjanes Peninsula. And of course, there's our Keflavik Airport, Keflavik, Reykjanesbær, Jarðvík. And if we go down here, you can see the all famous Blue Lagoon power plant. And going down a little bit more, there's Grindavik and the two naval radio towers that we normally see during the nighttime hours, but we don't see them today. Anyway, they did have a couple quakes right beside the highway there on the eastern side of the highway. 4:53 a.m., a 1.16, 6.9 kilometers down. The other one is a 0.95 from 425 and 5.2 kilometers down. We aren't seeing anything in our Fagradalsfjall area. That is this outline here and everything within it. And of course, this is where Ragnar is located, and that is the Siggy Fisher there with those two guys. Moving over though towards the lake, there's Kristavik there. And this one is a 0.84, 1.3 kilometers, 3.1 kilometers down from 9:52 a.m. Then we got a 7.73, 8.7 kilometers down, 6:05 a.m. there. Going a little further to the east, a 1.08, 2.7 kilometers down from 4:30 this morning. 0.29, 6.4 kilometers down from 3:43 a.m. and 0.4, 5.2 clicks down from 18:52. A 0.9, 5.4 kilometers down as well from 17:18. Sliding over here, looking at this one, 21:48 yesterday, 0.92, 8.4 kilometers down. And there's Hekla, and Hekla had two. And wow, oh mummy of hamsters. And just a little something to say thanks for keeping me sane and informed. Best show ever. Community 2. Awesome, oh mummy of hamsters. Oh mummy of hamsters. Thank you very kindly for that $5 super chat. That is awesome. Appreciate your support and glad we keep you sane. Anyway, 7.8 clicks down, came in at 12:12. Next one also at 12:12, and that's a 0.69, and that is 6.9 kilometers down. Over here at Katla, we have two very small ones, 0.28. 135 meters down, 10 minutes after midnight, likely ice movement. And then this other one, 0.7, 1.1 kilometers down from 1926. So I got that. And moving over and up, let's take a look at these. We've got 1.23, 2.4 kilometers down from 2138. And the next one over 0.88, surface quake likely as well, probably ice movement, 135 meters down, 2217 yesterday, or is that today? No, that's yesterday. This one here, kind of in between, they call it a Mardabunga, but we'll see what happens. 1444 is the time it came in, 1.24 in magnitude, and 9.5 kilometers down. Next one, right near Bardabunga, is 0.24, 3.5 kilometers down, and 11:22 for him. And who renewed their membership? Alba Girl renewed her membership. Thank you, Alba Girl. Appreciate that. 2:55 a.m. a 0.3, 278 meters down. Then we've got this one, a 0.7 out here at Askia from 1648, 1.3 kilometers down. Next one is 0.67, 3.6 kilometers down from 6:07 a.m. Then a 0.34, 20.6 kilometers down from 22:14. 0.6, 5.2 clicks down from 18:43. And next one is a 0.75, 4:31 a.m., 8.7 kilometers down. And the last one, a 0.75, 8.7. Oh, hang on, did we not get that? There we go. I'm on the right one now. 0.97, 2.9 clicks down from 3:39 a.m. 2-minute warning. Oh no, what's going to happen in 2 minutes? Are we going to blow up? Anyway, that is, I think we can do it. We got just a few left. 0.9, 10 kilometers down, 18:35. And then we've got a 1.27, 7.9 kilometers down from 12:44. 1.95, and that's almost the biggest one on the map. 1.94, sorry, and 9.3 kilometers down, and that is from 23:31. And this one, a 1.26, 10.6 kilometers down from 22:02. And there's our wonderful island of Grimsey. And for those who haven't been there, go there and take a look around. It'll take you 5 minutes, and then you can wait for the boat to get back. And that's it. It's time for a break, and I'm going to put you back on the canned lava. And of course, we'll get rid of that big banner there. Volcano Eruption live stream there, that one. We'll put the little banner on, just so we know where that's from. Please look out your window for me. I just want to know if I got the right van this time. I already looked earlier. When did you do it there, wonky donkey? Anyway, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. If you haven't hit the like button yet, please give it a quick bop. Also, if you haven't yet subscribed, you're sitting out there in the Lurkers Lounge, think about subscribing if you feel we've earned it. On that friendly note, I'm your host. I already said that. I'll be back in 5 or 6 minutes. I'm going to go check on my van because that wonky donkey's been heisting tires in the neighborhood again. And he got the van next door. It's funny. Anyway, I'll be back. microphone is back on. Welcome or welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. Piggy, I'm glad you found your slippers. And thank you for the welcome backs from Oh Mummy of Hamster saying welcome back. Uncle Doc and Tanto, thank you. John and Albergirl and Kananaskis Country and Scott Hartman, welcome. And Jane and Wonky Donkey, I think I need my eyes testing. Yeah, I think you need your eyes tested. And thank you, Piggy, for saying welcome back, Dad. Thanks, Hermione and Fluffy. And of course, hello to Grandma B. And careful, everyone. It's Countess Hermione, the vampire of Holland. And that is her official title. I was wondering why she always goes dressed up as a medieval countess of sorts. Now we know the truth is coming out. She wasn't really looking for tomato juice. She was looking, red juice. It wasn't tomato juice. Wonky, and take the blinders off. It's those blinders that are doing it. Ooh, we got rain. Yay. Okay, cool. Glad it's raining. And hopefully it's not coming down in buckets. Anyway, let's... everybody else watch Trailer Park Boys. Trevor. I did watch Trailer Park Boys way back when, and I thought it was too crazy. Is that a granddad? Where? Wonky donkey. Boy, oh boy. Piggy Thistle says that the new ones look like slippers. Okay. Oh boy. And they can't get at the new ones, though, Hermione. They're all in a cage. Anyway, we're going to park our lava. Going to keep going here. Dad? Who's Dad? Don't mind rain at night. Well, most people don't. If you're not out in it, that's all good. Anyway, let's carry on with the wonderful show. And since it's still light out, we can almost see what's going on there in the Azores. Almost. Pico Mountain is in here somewhere. You can kind of see the bits of it. And that is Pico Island over there. And Fayal Island is not visible. But there, you can see the harbor for a change. And they do have the lights on. And there's one of the islands, the towns there on the island of São Jorge, or São Jorge, if you want to say it in Portuguese. Anyway, that is what we've got there. Let's take a look at the cove. It doesn't look very good. Very poor cloudy conditions there, so hard to see. Anyway, there's the cove we always look at. And of course, usually what we're checking for is the white water, to see how bad it is, and a little bit of white water there, but not that much, although I don't think it's favorable conditions for going out there anyway. So that's kind of what we got there. Looking at what we've got for earthquakes, nothing new on São Jorge itself. We will go to the other map, and I'm going to refresh that. We'll take a look at what else we had in the area. We'll make that slightly bigger and see if Piggy is doing her window shopping while we're looking at it. Let's get rid of the thing here. You've got 10% off on the silver ring there. States of something or other. I don't know what that is. Anyway, we'll turn that off. Okay, we only see 2 quakes. 7 hours ago, 2.4. And that one was 5 kilometers down. Don't like that dress. Okay, no worries. 1336, yeah, it looked like an olive color. Not into olives. 5 kilometers down for that guy at 1336. The other one, that's not too far away from Fayal Island. The other one right close to Terceira. If we go take a look at it, and I moved my screen again, darn it. 2.3, 1 kilometer down, came in at 8:24 a.m. Today. So that is it, and of course the volcano there on Terceira. There's a Terceira volcano. The other volcano was supposed to be over here, and we really don't see much of it. Pardon me. Although when we zoom in a little bit, you can see a bunch of different little craters all over the place, and that's a pretty good indicator that yes, it is indeed a volcanic area. And most of the uplift that they originally had was over on this side, but that has not really changed much. And then there's more little craters in here, but all the farmers are growing in those craters, so it hasn't erupted for a long time. I will leave that be though. Let's go over, let's see, what else we got. Let's pop over to our next one, and let's see if I can find that on my list of volcanoes. Let's make that screen a little bit bigger, and there we go. And of course, that is Popocatépetl. Unfortunately, not favorable viewing conditions today, since they've got some kind of a storm happening, and it isn't until about 5 hours ago that we could actually see something, which is 9:39, so nothing live. But we do see a few little bursts and stuff earlier. 8:37 a.m. we definitely had one, and it's kind of taking a little bit more of a leisurely time with breaks in between. And if we go back, it's not doing the heavy consistent off-gassing as it used to do before, but it is still pretty steady. It's like there is lava up in that caldera doing its thing. If we go back in time, we do see at nighttime it does create that wonderful white glow from the gases coming out of there, tephra material and whatever else. And of course you can see the beautiful stars in the background. Now it did pop a little last night, or well, yeah, it was last night. I don't think we can go back far enough to see it on here. No, I won't be able to. So I will, I did make a little single burst kind of a video. We'll let that play. This is from 22:28 last night. And this is actually a time lapse. I've got it set at going twice as fast as normal. And you can see that the lava was bubbling up in there and did throw out a bunch of lava, and then it gave a second big burst, and most of the lava ended up back in the caldera, but of course you can see some of it got out onto the edges, so that looked pretty awesome, and was kind of nice to see a little bit of lava flow. And I guess about 100 people already watched that. I did upload this last night, I think 120 or something views on it, so that is okay. Wasn't anything super spectacular, but if you do want to hear the sound, you can actually hear it if you're listening well and turn up the volume a little bit. And you can go and have a look at that on your own if you want to crank up the audio. I've got too much background noise here. I'd have to put on headphones and all that kind of stuff to make that work locally. Otherwise, it doesn't do much. But that is what we've got going on there at Popocatépetl, and that wasn't a heck of a lot. We do know that Fuego had a bunch of stuff going during the night, but I didn't bother recording any of it. Fuego is, of course, a lot more active than Popocatépetl, but you get kind of bored watching the same stuff come out all the time. Anyway, well, I'll leave that one be. This, of course, is from 4:57 a.m. Going to put that back on live, though. That is unfortunately our present view. Let's take a look and see what Fuego is doing. And it too may be in the clouds. It is too. Let's see, but we did see it a little bit earlier here. I'm just trying to find a spot there where it was kind of visible. Well, almost 11:09. It did have a plume come out of it, but wasn't too noticeable. And if we go back a couple more hours, there is from 9:23 being fairly quiet. Little puffs coming out prior to that. 9:07, you see just a little guy, and they've got the camera zoomed out quite a bit. So earlier they didn't have any clouds, but again, it was one of those things where it really wasn't putting out anything super huge. Let's see if we can pull that back a little bit. About here, yeah, I guess 7:11 a.m. there. Get your Slurpees at 7:11, and yeah, that's kind of what we had. And then we get into the wee hours of the morning. I actually want to back up on this one here and just see. This one didn't look too bad, although it was a little fuzzy. It was out of focus a bit, and not sure why. We do have the quality cranked up, but it did have a pretty decent output, and the wind, of course, blowing it over fairly heavy wind up there. So you see it moving off to the left-hand side, and I think that may be kind of a southerly direction, southwest direction, but you can see it doing fairly good, and it was actually a fairly prolonged. Puff the Magic Dragon, yep, and it would have been nice to see that in color. Unfortunately, with the heavier winds and it still being fairly dark, they've left it on the black and white setting during the course of this particular eruption. Let's go back a little bit further. That, although that did look pretty nasty as it kept going for a while, and you can see the bacon bits coming down the hill there. So pretty awesome to see that. Yep, it's lavally, and it was actually prolonged, a fairly long output. So must have been a skinny vent it was squeezing through. And that's about it there. And if we back up a little bit more, we get into a full darkness, and you can see the lovely lava had popped out and going down the hill. And again, it's not the clearest shots. We do see some photographers there at 5:06 a.m. and they're taking some pictures, but yeah, it's not the greatest visibility. I'm just wondering if there was anything bigger. I didn't go back and see. Well, maybe we can try this one. Take a look how big this one is. 4:01 a.m. A sizable plume, and actually that is quite a bit of lava coming out of there. And of course I'm going out to that same west side, so pretty awesome. The southwest actually, and nice to see some lovely lava. First time I've seen lava in backwards. Oh wow, lava goes in both directions, John. We have it going forwards and backwards. That's the magic behind lava. Didn't you know that? It goes in both directions. Anyway, there, we can see it going back in. It's like putting the genie back in the bottle. And seeing some of those lava bombs coming down there. Those are fairly big chunks, considering we're about 9 kilometers away with this camera. That's pretty awesome. There was another one that was a little bit on the large size. Let's get to this one here. We'll get it to start right there. And this was fairly large, so let's look at that. And you can see the lava bombs, a nice spray outward of all kinds of material. It does when you're messing with the video. Yep, and look how high up that is going up here. That is a tremendous height, and that is got to be at least 800-900 feet above there, so I'm giving it about 300 meters in height for that plume. And of course you can still see that it is still oozing out of there. It contained or retained its force for a little while as far as lava. We gotta love the lava. And of course all those bacon bits going down the side of the hill. Again, this would have been awesome if we were standing over here filming it directly. That would have made a lovely video of watching that go up. So pretty cool, pretty awesome. Thing is that volcano scares me a little bit because at times it's unpredictable which direction things are going to go. I mean, even if you have the wind at your back, the plume, or well, the plume will go in the direction of the way the wind is traveling, but the lava bombs, when they're being ejected, they won't necessarily be affected by the wind so much, considering the size of some of them. And when I say that, some of them are the size of small cars and trucks, so got to be very careful with where you are on that mountain. And of course the reason I mention that is we've seen it throw lava bombs. You see where that guy just flashed with his little camera light? Well, we seen it go all the way to here, so he's in the danger zone. This whole area, of course, is a danger zone. It's not just happening up here at the caldera. It can fly a tremendous amount of distance, so really careful when we're doing that. Sharon Stewart, welcome. I hear you. Oh, thank you, Piggy, for the 5-minute warning. I heard that too. Actually, it's more like 3 minutes now, but that's okay. We will go on to our next one. We'll put this one back on live, and then we won't see a darn thing, but that's okay. And the next one that comes up is, of course, Messiah volcano. And because of the amount of smoke, we can't see the lava down here, but there's usually a little bit of a crescent of lava. And that is one heck of a deep caldera pit that you would never want to fall into, because you will never get back out. 4 minutes, actually. Thank you, Peggy. And that is good there. Let's go to our next screen and look. Ooh, just in time for some baconous stuff. Where is that? Bacon. Oh no, where is it? There it is. I want to make that bigger. Where did that bacon go? Darn it. We want to see that bacon sliding down the hill. Wasn't there. We'll find it. And that was a lot of bacon coming out of there. Oh, and there's some directed bacon off the side. That's not what we want to see. But that's interesting to see it coming down this path this time. That, of course, is our wonderful Merapi. And Merapi will make you happy today, I think. Let's see if we can find that other wonderful plume of lava that came out of Merapi. Looks like it was pluming in multiple directions. There were certain times where it was doing better than others, so let's see if we can spot it here. Maybe about here. We'll see. And that was in black and white. I thought we had some color stuff in here. Maybe we can go back a little bit further and see. The clouds were a real problem earlier, so yeah, when we go and take a look at it right around here, you can see there is a fair amount of material coming down, and we do see the other glowing point up here, which is kind of odd to see that. Let's see though where that lava went. I could swear there was some heavy-duty lava. Let's look at that a little bit bigger. And that still looks pretty good though. I do like it. EC, welcome. I'm glad to have you on board. And there comes a really thin, fast-moving strip of lava, just kind of squeezed out of that little hole and got stuck up there. That lava being very effusive or cools quickly and sits in place. That, of course, is building up and filling up that whole caldera area up there, like the the canyon area. And that is something that is really quite interesting, because that canyon used to be probably 50 to 70 meters in depth, and now, since it's been erupting for a little while here on a steady basis, and that effusive lava coming through there, it has built up quite a bit, where it comes out with smaller spurts and just kind of sits there and fills the void, if you will. And that is pretty awesome to see. I think we may be able to leave it there. It is time for a break, you guys, so what we'll do is we'll revisit this afterwards real quick, and we'll go from there. And I'm going to leave that. I'm going to actually pause it right there, and we'll go back and take a look at it when we come back from the break. For right now, it is a time for a break, so I'm going to go take a break, and I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. For those good people who are here, if you haven't yet, hit that like button. Give it a quick bop. Also, if you are sitting on the sidelines, consider subscribing if you are enjoying the show. Also, if you know about the show, obviously this is our first hour in. That means we will have bacon seeds after the break. And we'll see what our bacon seeds are today. I know there weren't any serious bunnies in there, but we do have the bunny guarding of the Easter eggs, so just be aware of that, okay? And nobody try anything funny. And that bunny's got a carrot and he knows how to use it. Anyway, on that note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll be back after the break with bacon seeds. Keep smiling, and then we'll do our secret volcano. The trick of the day. Ha! We'll see what happens. We'll see how many people guessed the wrong one right off the bat. Anyway, I'll be back. Don't go away. Thanks. go. That microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And you're watching VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome backs from Scott Hartman and John and Tanto and Albagirl and Kevin Haynes. And I'm sure we're going to hear from I Hear You, Dr. Fox 2000, Sharon Stewart. And also thanks Cananaska's Country and Cynthia saying we missed you. Hi Cynthia, good to see you again. And thanks Jane. Where the lovely Dr. Fox, or welcome back the lovely Dr. Fox. That'll work. Okay, Biggie. Oh, good. And thanks Jane and Piggy and Hermione and Fluffy. And that is awesome. All right, let's freeze our lava. Poof, there, we froze it in mid-eruption. I gotta love having that power. That is awesome. Going over and having a look at our bacon seeds. We don't have quite so many today, but we will look at them anyway. I think tomorrow is going to be a little bit more of a bacon seedy day for our wonderful Easter. So we'll see what happens. Anyway, we'll start out. Well, that is the last one from yesterday, and of course our wonderful Piggy did send us a bunch for today. So we will have a look and see what she sent us. And there she is on her lovely laptop doing her thing, and that is all good. So here's our first one. Wee pigs, little ones in the hay, and that is awesome. Little babies in the hay, weepigs.com, and that is cute. Let's see, what a clutch of trouble. Yep, we see a bunch of them. Just wait until they get a couple more weeks old, and then there'll be a trouble. A whole herd of it. And next, a little bacon seed is this little cute guy. Oh, we got to get rid of that other thing in the back. There we go. And that is an awesome little looking fella. I wonder he could get into some mischievous things as well, perhaps. So yeah, very adorable looking little guy. And our next bacon seed, this one is cute. Yep, he is. Sure is a little cutie. And someone's got some bells on, and that one is parked in her corner, smiling and posing for the picture, obviously. In other words, she's hamming it up. Ha! Hamming it up. Oh, wow. Okay, and never mind. We'll carry on to the next wonderful bacon seed and see if they're hamming it up too. Yep, another one. Hats off to this one, hamming it up as well. Gotta love it, and that is awesome. And that is awful fuzzy looking though. Gotta like it. And next one is hamming it up in the Hamptons dock. There we go, Colin. And I got some running around to do. Okay, well, Cananaska's Country, maybe just walk a little bit. Don't run too much. You'll be out of breath. And slightly out of season, I think, but cute nonetheless. We do like it. They do eat pumpkins, and of course over there in Greece they don't know about seasons. They have 4 growing seasons usually, so 3 or 4 crops according to Piggy. Squashed bacon, yep. Pumpkin Piggy, and that is pretty awesome. Let's get to our next one, and that is this guy. He looks like he's running around in a field enjoying his day, saying, hey, it's nice out, we like it. Thank you, Piggy and John. Okay, cool. And yep, take care, Kananaskis country. And what a watermelon, what my lemon tree and orange tree give 5 fruit times a year. What, 5 times a year? That is incredible. We're lucky if we get them to do it once. Yeah. Yeah, wow. Anyway, here's another one jumping around out in his field, enjoying his day and going through the grasses. And that is very, very awesome. And we have one last bacon seed for today. And of course, that is, let's see, also fresh oranges and lemons. Yeah. If you got lemons, make lemonade. And there is our last bacon seed for today. And look, he's got brown fur on his left eye. That is awesome. Marmalade, lemon marmalade. I've never had that. I've had orange marmalade. But that's our last bacon seed. So looking pretty darn good. And thank you very kindly, Piggy, for our wonderful bacon seeds for today. That is awesome. And we enjoy them always. So thank you kindly, Piggy. And it is appreciated. All right, let's get going and get back over to where we were. We were looking at Merapi. And I was looking for, I was on break here. I was scanning back and forth trying to see where the biggest flows were. And I really honestly couldn't find them. We did find this one spot there. If I let that play, if I go back a little bit, just a tad, we've seen it bursting out from this side as well. And I only went back 5 seconds at a time there. Well, we can see a glow here, a little bit coming out on this side. Nothing much, but majority came off the top of the caldera in this area, and of course went down on this other side here, where it normally doesn't flow. And it's interesting that, it changes locations up top there. And of course, it's big rocks and stuff up there where those kind of move around a little bit with the pressure from the magma underneath, and it does make things a little bit different there as far as movement and so on. And there it goes again from this side also, and kind of nice to see that. A little bit of bacon and all cool. And that is actually, it flows pretty quick in here. That is really awesome to see that. And spreads out, as you can see. It's because of that canyon being filled up, it's spreading out into a kind of a wider V, if you will. So looks pretty awesome. And there were a few others here before the clouds set in. I was trying to get to this one here. And of course, that is in black and white. Unfortunately, the clouds are sitting over top of the one. Very hard to see, but you can see how far it's migrated down the side of the mountain here as well as over there, and making its moves. So doing its thing. If we advance that a little bit, you can see it coming through the cloud layer there on the left side as well. So a lot of push, and interesting to see how far it is getting. And that is pretty neat. All right, prior to that, I think I may have found my bigger flow here. Let's go back a little bit on this one, and there we go. We'll start it about there, let that flow down. And this is 48 minutes after midnight, of course, their time. And that was a fairly decent a flow of bacon. So and that is in color. So that's nice to see that. Unfortunately, it doesn't continue like that all the time. So that is what we've got going on. And yeah, bacon flow down the hill. I wish it was a better picture though. A little bit too much cloud in there and stuff. That would be nice if it was a clear sky a day. But it's not, unfortunately, and that is all part of our wonderful volcano observations. We have to put up with that darn Mother Nature as things progress and so on. Anyway, if we switch it back to the multi-screen, you can see on the bottom left-hand side there how far it actually has progressed and where else it's going and lighting up. So definitely spreading out quite a bit down there. And prior to that, most of it was, I guess, almost in a cloud continuously. If we go to this one, you can see again it's switched back to black and white because of the lower light levels, so it's hard to really see exactly where it is because it's glowing so much. But it did come down the main path, and then it's making its own little secondary paths again because that canyon has filled itself up. My Mother Nature's was unpredictable, lol. Yeah, Doc, I'm using. Okay, yeah, alright, you use it there, colon. Mother Nature was unpredictable. My Mother's nature was yeah, okay, my mother's nature was unpredictable. I get you, King Colin. My mother's nature was unpredictable too. Anyway, we see what we see. So, yep, that actually looked pretty cool coming down the hill. Anyway, we'll leave Merapi be, so Merapi can be happy, and we'll put it back on live. There it is there. It does look like it's built up quite a bit of patch of lava up top here that still has a little bit of a glow to it, so I think that might still have a little bit of heat up there as well. We'll leave that be. We'll go to our next volcano, and of course that is our wonderful Mount Ruapehu. And Mount Ruapehu is basking in the sunshine right now. I'm just trying to see if we had a close-up here, and I don't think so. So even in the wee morning hours, it was visible without too much difficulty, as the sun was slowly getting over the horizon there, and we can see it. It's there. Unfortunately, not a close-up, so tough to see anything on it, but we don't see anything emanating out of it. That's usually indicating it's not erupting. We'll leave it be, and we'll go to our next screen, and gonna refresh this one again. There we go, looking at the chart for Taupo, and we did see this upward activity here, and as I kind of figured we were going to see a decline, and there it is, back down to a base level or floor noise, as we would call it in radio, and it's kind of just sitting down at the bottom, not doing a heck of a lot. So back to quietness for those good people of New Zealand. Let's leave that be. Where is my X? There is no X. Darn it, I can't kill it. All right. I just killed the other stream. I hit the wrong thing. All right, I guess we don't get to see our camera view of the wonderful caldera. I'll have to dig that out. It's going to take a little bit to find that link, so we'll find it later on. At least I think it's going to take a while. I hate looking for bookmarks. GeoNet, no, that's not it. There's so many in here that I've got. It's hard to find. And I've had that one on here for a while, so it's going to be tough to locate it. And of course, it only shows a few in here that were recent. Anyway, I'll find it later. We will get after it, and we'll see if we can have it back for tomorrow. So all good. Yeah, it happens. A 5-minute warning. Thanks, Piggy. And let's see, where else was I going to take you without me clicking on the wrong buttons today? Let's see what we got here in this one. Yeah, it's not going to show us much, but we will go over there. And that was a Stromboli, and as you can see, not a heck of a lot going on at the Stromboli. Fairly quiet and very little in the black and white or color picture, and hardly anything visible there on the thermal even. And that is kind of it for a Stromboli for today. And if we go over to the other one, let's see, let's go over to Italy, or Sicily, I should say, and a quick peek at Mount Etna, which we probably can't see either. Still in clouds. Yep, that's what I thought. Etna has been in clouds for the last weeks, months. It's horrible when that's all you see is cloud all the time. We want to see clear, not clouds. Those people there must be getting tired of the clouds, but they continue to live there. So that is what we got. Oh, we do see some mountainous material behind there. Clouds are sitting real low though, and that is okay. Oh, hang on. Is that a good picture or no? No, that's just more clouds. Darn it. All right, so we're not going to see Mount Etna, and that is okay. Oh, the mystery volcano. Yeah, we forgot all about that. All right. So that's the Mediterranean, isn't it? Is all sunny. Yeah, sure, it's all sunny. Mystery volcano. Let's stop this for a second. As soon as I can find it. We forgot all about that mystery volcano. And now, I'm going to forewarn you. Okay? Bite your tongue and look at the picture properly before you look at it. Before you throw something out there. Because I'm only going to give you one guess at it today. And you better be right. And I hope your guess is educated. And I know what you're going to say. And I'm going to say, make sure you are right. Because you may not be. I've been known to pull some shenanigans. Now remember, most of my stuff, if it was captured online, has dates and times on it. That's something else to keep in mind. So let's go here and show you the mystery volcano. Oh, hang on, let's get rid of that other banner. It's not there. Okay. So before you say anything, consider what that might be. And I'm just going to leave it as that. Good luck with your guessing, and it's going to be interesting. Thank you for renewing Oz, and happy Easter to you as well. No, that's not Siggy, Cynthia. That is not Siggy. It's not Siggy. Definitely not. No, it is not Stromboli. Not Stromboli. Sharon Stewart, are you sure? I'm going to say congratulations, Sharon Stewart. She got it. So, Sharon Stewart, it is Ragnar. I'm messing with you guys. Sharon gets the cookies, and that is awesome. So there you go. And I was actually thinking there's another volcano picture that looks almost identical to this. That is not Ragnar. And I think I may end up using it in the next couple of days. Henry bit his tongue. Uh-oh, Henry, there is no cure for that. And that is all good. Okay, we are at break time, and that is all cool. And congratulations there for those good people who are here. If you have not yet bumped that like button, please do consider hitting that. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel and you're sitting in the Lurkers Lounge peeking in, then you're welcome to do that. And let's get that going, and we'll see. Oh, I'll put that little label back on. There we go. Fist bump for the knowledge of Hermione. Yep. All right. Not on my screen. Hermione, a second apart. Uh-oh. What happened? Somebody. Oh. No. You were right after there. Sharon Stewart was first on my screen. Hermione, sorry. That's I play it the way I get it on my screen. So you were a couple of seconds later, according about a second and a half afterwards. Sorry, Hermione. And I know that it's kind of strange that it changes from one to another. They both said Raggy at the same time. Yeah. Yeah, it was about a second apart, if that. Refresh before taking part. Yeah, sometimes that happens. And I know sometimes it's a little weird with the chat messages. It froze again, I think. Uh-oh. Hope it didn't freeze up, Hermione. And I'm trying to be as fair as we can. So I have to go by what's on my screen rather than anybody else's, unfortunately. And it was Sharon who got it first, and then Hermione came in right after about, I'd say a second later, according to mine. Ping time varies. Your screen will show you are right. Others get a delay from the ping time / to and from YouTube. Yeah. Okay, Hermione. Yeah, as long as you understand. You're the boss, Doc. All right. Gary Stoven, sorry for being rude here. Can anyone tell me what happened to Ron from Emergency Management? Ron from Emergency Management. I have no idea who Ron is, and that makes no sense to me. Gary Stoven. I don't know who Ron is. Ron Tyler. I haven't seen Ron Tyler for, I don't even recall Ron Tyler, honestly. Don't know. Was he in our stream? Just to ask that question, because I don't remember Gary. Sorry for confusing. Okay. All right. Doesn't ring a bell. Maybe any another username watching Dr. Fox. Okay. We've had some Rons in here, but I don't recall Tyler as one of them. Oh, he has his own stream. Not being on your stream. Okay, our stream. Yeah, okay. Anyway, I'm going to go take that break, you guys. Don't go away. Keep smiling. Be good. And I'm going to go take 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. Maybe I'll have a chocolate or something. And not to discourage anyone, but the bunny is on guard. So no hanky-panky, no funny stuff. That bunny's got a carrot and knows how to use it, except for a piggy. You better watch out. Instead of trying to bite that, he's going to poke you in the eye with it. Don't go away. Hit the like button if you haven't done so as of yet. And I will be back. Keep smiling and all good. And here comes some music. go. I've got that microphone back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. And thank you, Piggy. Welcome back. A wonderful Dr. Fox. Thanks, Piggy. And thank you, John, and Albergirl, and Tanto, and Kevin, and Hermione, and Fluffy, and Colin. I appreciate that, you guys, and Grandma B, and I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000, from Sharon Stewart. I don't know if that's getting more melodious or worse when I sing that. Oh, and thanks, Jane, as well. Anyway, I did find my other link, and you missed me. Oh, Cynthia, that's awesome. Melodious, no comment. Yeah, John, don't get safer that way. Oh, I even feel better that way. Anyway, let me go back to where I was here. The Taupo link that the caldera that I messed up on, I did get it back, and yes, we do have a flea market going on there. And we had birds flying by, and that is the link there. And of course, we needed to show that because the flea market is important, right? They've got one going on there every Sunday. Our wonderful Mount Taupo, or Mount Ruapehu, is just barely visible in the background there. And of course the caldera for Taupo is the entirety of the lake. But that's what's going on there, so yay, a flea market. And I thought, yeah, it wouldn't be complete without showing that. So wow, big flea market. Yeah, today it's looks like they've got a whole bunch of tents set up, and lots and lots of stuff. And of course there's stuff over there behind the facade here that we can't really see, so a lot more in the background. Lots and lots of people. Awesome, and nice to see that. So busy place too. Yeah, lots of people wandering around. I think fleas must be a very hot item when they're in New Zealand, when they're selling fleas. Anyway, yeah, I haven't been to a flea market for quite some time. Intent on selling? Yeah. Intent on selling. I get it. We get it, John. That is a funny. Intent on selling. King Colin Deadman renews his membership. Still fresh, Dr. Fox. Happy Easter to you all, and that is awesome. And thank you very kindly for that renewal. And all good. There is a solar eclipse today. Oh, whereabouts is the solar eclipse? Here, there, or whereabouts? Lizoid. I have no idea. I wasn't watching where it is. So, pretty cool. Anyway, let's go over to our next Texas to New England. Oh, okay. And why, thank you, Sharon. Canada and U.S. and Mexico. Yeah, I don't think it's in my area. I don't believe we get one here. I don't think we are. We're too far north here, so likely not able to see it. No, it's not. No, it's not. What? Too far north? Or I'm not too far north? I have no idea. Email me a link real quick with the path if you have one, and then I will show it. Because if people are interested in that, they could maybe have a peek. That would be awesome. I know I'm probably way too far north. And Piggy waiting for C&D boy. Okay. All right. Next is the 24th of April. Okay, flea market. Sorry, I'm getting sleepy. Piggy, if you want to take some shut eye there, you go ahead. I'm sure I can handle it. I have my trusty hamster in hand, and we can make things happen if you need to go. And somebody is emailing me here. Okay, Piggy, Arizona Snowman is watching in the background, so if you want to go for it, okay? All systems are good. It's called the Great North American Solar Eclipse, and next one is in 2045. Okay, all right. Piggy, did you hear what I mentioned there? So, you're all good to go. Get some rest, hon. Okay? And let's go over to Japan as soon as I can find Japan and get it lined up for us with all our stuff. And of course, the first place that you get to go is the ice cream boat, because it's there, as long as I can do this quick enough. And yeah, all right. Japan, there you go. And the ice cream boat is docked, so you can go and run down there and get an ice cream. Remember, down the road, down here, at the lights, hang a left, and go all the way past the tall building. Isn't the rescue guys? The rescue guys are right beside it there, but that's hazmat, and they'll fix you up if you drop your ice cream. But the ice cream boat is in, so go for an ice cream. A good night, Piggy, and get some sleep. And everybody, get their ice cream, do your thing, and that is awesome. I'm not seeing a heck of a lot coming from Sakurajima volcano right now. And Alba Girl's running. Yep, she's heading down to get some ice cream. That is cool. And let's have a closer look at our wonderful volcano. Doesn't look like it is producing anywhere near as much smoke this morning. It is still, what is it, 5:51 a.m. there, so very early in the morning, and the birds haven't even really gotten out yet. And if we go back during the nighttime and take a look at a few shots, very little coming out in comparison to what it has been doing. So a lot less activity. There you can see it at a quarter to 12 or midnight, and very little activity from it. And definitely a big difference from what we had before there at quarter to roughly 11 o'clock. We had a little bit of a plume, and prior to that there was just a very small pluming going on, nothing severe. If we go to the caldera close-up, you can actually see that vent over on the right hand side is still active, and then our stuff in the middle here is active, but it's very, very little. So it's a year away from today. I was confused. It's a year away from today. Oh no, Lizoid, you're confused. Oh no, Lizoid, I'm sorry to hear that. And here I thought it's the great eclipse, that's next year. All right, that makes sense. Because I didn't hear about an eclipse. That's why I was kind of a little, huh? Okay. All right, all good, no worries. Anyway, very little going on. I'm still trying to grow my tail back. Is that where the, never mind. Okay, hopefully that tail will grow, and everything will be okay. Not too much activity there from the caldera. We're going to make that one smaller, go to our next volcano. And this one, of course, Suwanosi-jima. And it too has been quieter today. Although when we go back a little bit, at 4:41, we do see it off-gassing pretty good. You can see that plume going up. Not very heavy, mind you. We're getting a commercial. We don't want a commercial, and that's the worst one I don't like. It's they're heavy on the commercials as of late on volcano streams for some reason. This one, moonlit, and you can see it is coming out of the front caldera as well as the back one. But nothing super heavy duty like what we were seeing before. It is off-gassing, but we go back a little bit further, it looks pretty darn clean from 2233. So not very much going on there, you guys, and that is kind of the way it is. Nothing really unruly or nasty or anything. I'm going to put that back on live, and we'll make that one smaller. We'll go to our next shot. There is ASO. ASO is being relatively quiet as well. We do see it off-gassing a fair amount. All that rain that we've been getting, of course, ends up in that caldera, and that produces steam clouds. The floor of the caldera is quite hot, and it's a big hot bathtub. And of course, there's gas bubbling and stuff coming out as well, creating the SO2 gas, or emanating the SO2 gas. And that's what we are seeing there. So that, and again, it's not super heavy duty either. So that's kind of what we got going on there. And of course, we don't see too much when, even if we go back a little bit earlier here, before the sun rose, it's kind of the same thing. It's really not pushing out that much. So put that back on live, and next one over, and this one again is Asama, a volcano, and that's about 100 kilometers east of our wonderful Tokyo city. And you can see the wind is blowing it out. It is coming out a little bit faster than what we've seen before. Usually it was a fairly slow and steady off-gassing, but right now it seems that it is producing more gas than it has before at a quicker rate. So perhaps we will see something. Volcano Mark 1 simmer. Yep. So Asama may be getting a little bit more active. We'll see what happens. Alba Girl got her ice cream. Now she's tired and she's going to go to sleep. Good night, Alba Girl. I have to go to sleep now. Thank you for the great stream, Dr. Fox. Good night, Amons and Lava family. Good night, Alba Girl. And you take care of yourself. And that ice cream did it. Running down there, she got tuckered out, and now she's had her ice cream, and instant effect of asleep. So now you know how to get sleep. Have an ice cream and go to sleep. There you go. Anyway, that is Asama, and that is what it's doing. So we'll make that a little bit smaller, and we'll go back to our thing here. The ice cream boat has left, so no more ice cream right now. You guys should be okay. It is just about break time, so food coma perhaps out to the best of us. Yeah, that happens. It does. Actually, I'm kind of feeling from a food coma, and I had a reasonable well, brunch, I'll call it. And I really do feel like having a nap. Milk products could make you sleepy. Mm-hmm. So can, well, ice cream, of course, being a milk product. Most of them, unless you're getting the McDonald's stuff, that's just recycled plastic. At least if you put it in the microwave, it'll turn into plastic. That's always interesting. Anyway, let's leave that be. Cheese, yep. Depending on the cheese, I like real cheese. I don't like processed chemical cheese. Like Cheese Whiz or what's that other hydrocarbon? Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, what do they call that other stuff? Kraft processed single slices. I always get a little nervous when they sit on the shelf, not in the fridge, okay? And when they're sitting on a shelf and they can sit on that shelf for 4 years, that to me, that is not cheese. If it can sit there for 4 years without having to be in a fridge. Something wrong with that. Kraft, never mind. Single slices, yep. That has nothing to do with a cheese, like those cheddar slices in plastic. Yeah, I like the real cheddar that you get yes, it comes in a plastic container, but it will grow mold and fungus if you leave it too long. That is real cheese. Anyway, let's leave it at that. We will do our earthquakes after our break. And so that is our earthquake map. Nothing really shaking today. But what we'll do is we'll get back to it after the break. I'll put you back on our canned lava for right now. For those good people who are here, if you haven't yet hit that like button, give it a quick bop. Good night, Alba Girl, and you are welcome. And good night and to everybody else who's leaving. Yep, I'm going to take a break. I will be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Keep smiling, hit the like button, subscribe if you haven't done that as of yet. On that friendly note, I'm just looking to see what our peak was here so far. We've had 40 people maximum in the stream today, which is 2 more than yesterday, surprisingly. But that is okay. We don't mind doing that. Anyway, I'm going to go take that break, hit the like button, subscribe if you haven't, and on that note, I'll be back. Don't go away. Earthquake's coming up next. go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching a VolcanoX live stream. And thank you for the welcome backs from Tanto and John and Scott Hartman is here and Sophie is here and Mariano is here. Welcome all of you, and thanks Hermione and Fluffy and I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000 from Sharon Stewart. Sorry, my voice is just done today. No singing. Sorry, it ain't gonna work. This image is fantastic. I like to see the volcano. I like this very active with lots of lava fire, or lots of fire. Yeah, this one was quite unique. And Teresa Cousins, wow, I haven't seen you for a while. Hi everyone, sorry can't stop. I just wanted to wish every lovely lava family and Dr. Fox a happy Easter. Teresa, happy Easter as well to you, and take care, okay? And thank you for stopping in. I do appreciate it. And awesome. Okay, it is time for our earthquakes though, so we will go stop our canned lava and for right now and pause it there, and we will go take a look at earthquakes and see what is happening on our wonderful planet. And it's actually fairly quiet earthquake wise, which is probably good. Don't want to see too many things shaking, and we'll see what we've got. We'll start out with up here in the Aleutian Islands first, and I'm just kind of looking to see what we've got here. Zoomed in a little bit. This is from today, 3:17 a.m. 26.7 kilometers down for a very small 2.9. Not doing too much, of course, and that is Tenaga Island right there. No new quakes, very quiet there. We do see this 4.8 from 1:17 a.m., 57.1 kilometers down for that one. That is interesting, but really nothing really super. Then we have a 5.1 at Akutan, if I said it right there, from 1425, 66.4 kilometers down. And then he's got a little friend over on the other side here for up 3.4, and that happened at 3:24 a.m., 10 kilometers down. So nothing really crazy. We've got a bunch of little ones in here, not going to go through all of those. Not worthy of that. We see a couple red spots here. Those are in our geyser zone. Let's see what this one is. 3.1. That's about the biggest there in Geyser, California. And that is what that is, of course. A hot spot for geysers. A 1.0 there. 1.2 clicks down. This is another one from 1606, 2.1 kilometers down. That bigger one was in the mountain area. And when it says minus or negative 0.6, that means it's above sea level. So it's well into the mountain area. Anyway, looking at the rest of it, nothing severe. Sliding down, if we go all the way down, nothing in Central America, nothing in South America, nothing in South Sandwich Islands. So very, very quiet. Let's go over here, and nothing in New Zealand that's new. We see one out here at the Solomon Islands, 4.4. Yesterday's from 2218, 41.8 kilometers down, and this one in Fiji, 5.3, came in at 1027 today, 24.8 kilometers down for that one. This one looks like Papua New Guinea, yep, 5.2, and 811 was the time on it, 28.9 kilometers down. We also have a 4.4. And that is same island, just a little bit to the east. That's Indonesia. Yesterday's 2144, 28.1 kilometers down for that. Then we've got another 4.4 here at Barat Daya, and that is in Indonesia as well, from 1923 yesterday, 177 kilometers down. We'll grab this one here, 4.8, and Halmahera, Indonesia is where that is, from 58 minutes after midnight, and that, of course, 104.8 kilometers down. We got one over here in Sumatra, 4.4. That's very close to Sinabung, and that is 9:40 a.m., 159 kilometers down. And out here near Barren volcano, Nicobar Island, 4.6, 5:06 a.m., 11.1 kilometers down for him. We see another one here in Taiwan, 4.4 kilometers down, and 6:14 was the time on that. 4.4 in magnitude, not down. 31.6 kilometers down. Yeah, 4.4 is what we got there. And then up here in northern island of Japan, 4.2. Really nothing crazy going on there. 9:40 a.m., 68.5 kilometers down for that. Nothing up on the Kamchatka Peninsula. We got this one. This one is where Myanmar, and that is a 4.2. 5:52 a.m. 10 kilometers down for that. And this one over here is in Afghanistan, 4.4, and that is 30 kilometers east of Jalalabad, Afghanistan, and that is 3:07. That's almost like a song, Jalalabad. Anyway, 51.6 kilometers down for the one in Jalalabad. And then we got this one in Turkey, 4.1, and that came in yesterday at 18:26, and 5.6 kilometers down for that. And we didn't see anything else there that was really major. We do have a larger one here in the Dominican Republic, and that is 4.1 from 10:13 today, 5 kilometers down. The other ones, of course, in Costa Rica and right beside that fault, 3.9 Dominican Republic from yesterday at 22:56, 103 kilometers down there. And the other one is a 4.0 from 47 minutes after midnight, 75 kilometers down. Not going to worry about these. This, although it is new, it's a 3.3 and 15:29, 20.5 kilometers down. Let's go to Hawaii. I haven't seen any palm trees for a while. Let's go to Hawaii. Pahala area. Not anything really major going on there. Nothing over by Pahala itself. We do see a few here. 1.8 from 10:57. 30.3 kilometers down for that. This one is a 2.0 at 1:02 a.m. Takeoff 3 hours though from our time zone. That's 31 kilometers down for that. Then we've got this one, 2.0 again, from 22:40 yesterday, 30.4 kilometers down. 1.8 from 2:10 a.m., 31.7 kilometers down. And this one is another 1.8 from 2:15 a.m., 32.4 kilometers. And those are all below sea level, just so you understand that. That's not below ground level, below sea level. And 22:27 is the time on this 1.8 and 30.8 kilometers down. We do see a little bit of activity around Kilauea though, And that is always interesting and scary, if you want to call it that as well. 1.8, that one is from 1:47 a.m. 2.8 kilometers below sea level. This one is 2.0 from 1:19 a.m. 5.7 kilometers down. This one is a 1.9 from 2:31, and it is 1.9 kilometers. Oh, sorry, 4.9 kilometers down. And we do have also here 2.0, 2:41, and 8.5 kilometers down for that one, and 1.9, and that is 1:16 this morning, and 7.4 clicks down, fairly deep for underneath there. This one from a 2:09, 7.8 kilometers below sea level. So these seem to be fairly deep. I wonder if that's going to bring anything up. Maybe we have some movement of some sort. But that's it for Hawaii. Nothing else there. Quick peek at the other map. I just wanted to check. We're going to refresh that one actually, and I want to see if there was anything else up here. I don't see anything there. I did see this one earlier, and I was kind of going, well, that's kind of a weird place. Here's Denmark, here's Scotland, and this is in the North Sea. 3.5 and 102 kilometers down yesterday from 2126. Kind of an odd place for a quake, and I just thought that is weird. Thought I'd share that with you. And we also see this one here didn't show up on the other map, Caspian Sea, and that came in yesterday as well at 1603, 80 kilometers down for that one, and that is right in the Caspian Sea. So kind of an odd place for a quake as well, and I figured we'd throw those in because they're not being shown on the other map. These ones here are 2143, at least I didn't see them on the other map actually. 10 kilometers down for that 4.2 in Iran. There's actually two there. Which one have we got? That was a 4.0 from a 2338 yesterday, 12 kilometers down. So we do have two of them right there. Interesting to see that. And of course, that is very close to the fault. So that is some movement on the between the Asian fault and the Arabian plate here, the Arabian microplate. Just thought I'd throw that out, and let's have a look at the Canary Islands real quick. And let's go take a look up north. These were all old already, nothing new there. This is newish. This is a 3.0, 3 kilometers down, came in yesterday at 2317. So didn't see that one before, but interesting to see that there. And we do have two quakes on La Palma today. So one came in at 1825, and that one is 8 kilometers down. And the other one, of course, being up here just at the very top end of Cumbre Vieja, and that is 11 kilometers down. It came in at a 2117, a 1.1 in magnitude. The other one, of course, a 1.3. So very small quakes. Probably nobody felt them, but that is okay. They have mud volcanoes in the Caspian Sea. In the Caspian Sea, I don't know about in the Caspian Sea, but I do know around the Caspian Sea there are some mud volcanoes, and that is always interesting. But maybe one day we'll set something up to have a look at some of our strange volcanoes around the world. Juliet is going. Is Juliet going? Good night, Juliet. Be good. Have a good night, Juliet, and happy Easter to you. And hopefully we'll see you tomorrow in the stream. And take care and good night, Juliet. And yep, that's it for our earthquakes. Let's take a look at our SO2 map. We'll get started with that. And let me get on there. I'm going to refresh it though, because this one is already a little bit outdated. There we go. We're going to refresh it. You know, we got all that nice weather right now. 14. Sunday is going to be 16. Monday 13. And then Tuesday we're going to get snow. And I think I mentioned in the other one that we are going to get a snow too. Yep. Let's see. Yeah. Anyway, we see this plume here, and if we go back in time, we see that a plume came in from across the pond. If we go back a little bit, you can see as it came in. So it is not. Let's get it back to current time. I'm right about there. That is not from North America. It's come across from over here in Kamchatka area, or possibly from down from the stuff that's being drawn down from Alaska as well. So I don't want to mention anyone specifically. I'm not going to say. I think it's a buildup of both. So we see a little bit coming from Russia, a little bit from Alaska, hitting that area. Not very much coming from Kamchatka though, and not a heck of a lot there either from Alaska, as we can see. And it is getting onto the coast of British Columbia. As it's getting pushed there, it is building up a little bit. So we do see the interior of British Columbia getting some SO2, as well as the coastal areas. And I'm sure with a decent rainstorm, that will wash away. Looking at the rest of Canada, really not bad at all. Very clear looking for the most part. We do see a little bit of a build-up here in Labrador, but everything else looks pretty clean. Western U.S. To Midwest areas very clean. And we see some of the population centers, so a little bit higher, and around the Great Lakes, of course, a little bit of a build-up. Not so bad in the southeastern portion today. It looks really nice. Florida and Alabama, Georgia, those places all got clean air. Not so much coming off of Popocatépetl in Mexico. Top half looks pretty good. And we do see everything here from Mexico City and Popocatépetl kind of stuck in the middle here, which is okay. But it's not that heavy, so that's all right. Same thing goes with what we're seeing from Central America. That is still pluming out into the Pacific, and not so heavy from Colombia, from Nevado del Ruiz, and those areas are volcanoes there in Ecuador being really quiet as well. Still seeing a fair amount coming off of the industrial stuff, as well as Sabancaya over here in Peru, producing some of that plumage. And the Chilean stuff a little bit on the bottom going across into the Atlantic, and the rest is just a basic pollution SO2 from the city centers and humans breathing and all that kind of stuff. Looking real quick at what we've got here, White Isle Volcano, New Zealand, not too bad. Nothing in Melbourne, very little from the refineries, very little from the coking plants north of Sydney. We do see a little bit from Tofua here in Tonga, and not so bad for the stuff in Yasur. And then Aoba and Gawa also taking it a little easier today. It's like they're taking a holiday. And same goes for Papua New Guinea. Luolatok, a lot less today. Samaru are still putting out quite a bit, same as Merapi. And we probably are getting some from Krakatau, but Jakarta has got that beat by far. Not so much from Sinabung up here or Merapi and Kerinci in that area. Ibu and Dakono also not overly heavy today. And looking at what we got Mayon, Bulusan taking it easy. Taal volcano right in here, still continuing its thing. The rest is people pollution there. Pretty normal for China and also normal for Taiwan. Not so bad from Suwanoshijima. We do see a heavier plume in here from Sakurajima, a little bit more off-gassing. ASO up in the top here is contributing with its fair share and sliding over a little bit more. We don't see a heck of a lot coming from our other guy over here. Tokyo is in here somewhere, and hardly anything coming from the Asama volcano. We already kind of mentioned there in the Kamchatka Peninsula. Not going to worry about that. India, pretty normal. A little heavier today for South Africa. The gold smelting plants are there. And the DR Congo guys, what is it? Nyiragongo. Is it a Nyiragongo? A Nyiragongo, yeah. And his buddy there are doing their thing, and not as heavy as before. Nothing from Erta Ale, and we see these plumes here, of course, are from the oil refineries in Kuwait and Saudi Arabia, Iraq, and Iran. And looking here, we do see the off-gassing from Mount Etna, as well as from Stromboli. Definitely two separate sets, and that was kind of recirculating a little bit in that area. This is all people pollution, and I'm a little confused. I think this was the stuff that did come off of Popocatépetl and is drifting around in the ocean. Hasn't been rained out yet or washed away. Most of Europe looks not bad, and that's about it. So that's our SO2 map for today. When we come back from the break, we will take a look at our wonderful weather, and that'll be all right. And for right now, I am going to go and take a 5 or 6 or 7 minute breather. Don't go away, you guys. For those who have not yet hit the like button, please help us out. Give the like button a quick bop. That would really be awesome. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing if you like what you're seeing. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'll be back in 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. Don't go away. Thanks. I've got that microphone back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching a VolcanoX live stream. And what John Raper says, see you 40 years from my last dance floor jive. 40 years? I haven't been on a dance floor in over that. Anyway, let's see. Thank you for the welcome backs from Tanto and Hermione and Fluffy and Kananaska's Country and John Raper and King Colin and Deadman. And I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000 from Sharon Stewart. Hammy Hip stops me. Hammy Hip. Hammy Hip. All right. Hammy Hip is not good. Okay, we'll leave that be. What light and breezy, Doc. Oh, wonderful. Let's use that as the term for today. We will go over the weather, and it is light and breezy. There's your weather. It's light and breezy. Looking at Alaska, it's bitterly cold, down to minus 27 degrees, in some places minus 28. Holy mackerel, they have got winter coming instead of a summer. And looks like we have a big circulation here along the Alaskan Panhandle, likely giving some good wetness to that area. We'll take a look at that in a little bit. Looking at Vancouver, about 9 degrees Celsius. Over on the rock where Bob is, he's got about a 9 or so as well. That's probably why he's not here. He's out crab fishing or something. Up in the Yukon, we see the northern portions are a little bit on the colder side. Same with Northwest Territories, and let's not even talk about Nunavut. But Nunavut even has some +2, +4, +6 temperatures going into the northern abyss there. Edmonton coming in right now at 14 degrees Celsius. Calgary only at 12. And let's see what swift current is. Swift current is swiftly coming in at 9 degrees Celsius. Wow. That is pretty awesome. You can see where those the heat is. Medicine Hat, 16 degrees. Wow, and that is what we've got going on there. Winnipeg, up to 4 degrees today. Judy M got around 0, which is not that bad, but we do see that warmer temperature to the north. So we've got that cold patch in here that needs to go away, and that is in South Dakota and North Dakota, and of course Saskatchewan and Manitoba, and just a tad bit into Alberta. So that is not good. Great Lakes keeping things cool. We do see some higher temperatures here and likely some stormy activity for these guys. We'll see what it looks like there in a little bit. A high pressure system sitting in Ontario. Toronto 5 degrees right now. London 8. Detroit coming in at 7. Chicago is about 12 or 13 degrees, and over there where Henry Nelson is, he's got about 16 or 17 degrees Celsius. He must be roasting. And we see 2 degrees in Montreal, -2 in Quebec, northern end of New Brunswick, all the way down to -8. Coastal areas hitting 0 or 1. Halifax coming in at about 0 or 1 degree, and Cole Harbor maybe about 2 degrees. So if Sue gets home, she'll be okay. And we see down to about -10 there in Newfoundland, Avalon Peninsula at about -2 on average from what we see. The cold up here in northern Quebec, northeastern Quebec, going into Labrador, down to that -20 mark at the southern end, only about -10 or 11. So that's what we got over there. We do see that wonderful heat, though, getting into the central portions of the United States. Portland, about 12 or 13 degrees right now, sliding down, looking at about 20 degrees in San Jose. That's 68 Fahrenheit for those who need to convert. And somewhere here, where is Sharon Stewart is, 17, 18 degrees Celsius, just below that 70 degree mark, about 65 or so. Sacramento coming in at 20. LA coming in at 21 degrees. Death Valley up to 30 degrees today. Las Vegas up at 26. Wonderful temperatures. Mexicali coming in at about 30, and we see some very, very warm temperatures in that area. That cold doesn't have a chance anymore. Phoenix, Arizona, 28 degrees, and that is getting up there. They're getting summertime. 28 in Tucson. Wow. Albuquerque, New Mexico, 22 right now. Going back down here, though, we still see that cooler air pushing into the southern portions of Texas. 19, 20 on the bottom end here. San Antonio did manage to get to 23. We got 19 in Houston. Austin is 17. Dallas up at 21. Looking at New Orleans, 21 there. Little Rock, Arkansas is 20 degrees, and we see the cold again on the eastern coast that is coming in there. So like you go up in the middle here, you know, it looks really, really warm. Let's go look at this for a second though. We see the high temperatures in here up to about 27 degrees. Sioux Falls coming in at 24. Rapid City only 15. And you know, when you've got the circulation doing what it's doing there, that is tornadic activity that could happen. When you see the things swirling the way they are, you've got winds from 3 different sources here. So from the west, from the north, and from the south, and that can definitely create tornadoes. Minneapolis is coming in at 17. And I'm just looking for other places here. Aberdeen up here coming in at 3. So a big, big difference, and that is weird, right? So, you know, that's in South, where is that? South Dakota? Yeah, and Fargo up here is 6. So you can see the outline of that. So going to have some nasty weather around there. Anyway, let's get down here looking at Miami, 26 degrees, a nice day to go to the beach. Seeing Orlando, 30 degrees, and Jacksonville, 21. Looking at Atlanta, 6. Charlotte, North Carolina, and the cold zone, 6 degrees. Grandma B's house, 6 degrees. And wow, that is that cold still sitting there. Hopefully that gets pushed out. 8 in Virginia Beach. Philadelphia coming in at 10. New York 9. Boston 8. So that gives you a pretty good idea what's going on there. Cancun, Mexico 27 today. And look at what happened to Mexico. It's all hot. And this is when you want to go on your vacation. 23 degrees in Mazatlan. Looking at 25 in Mexico City. Here's some of those hot temperatures, and probably the highest temperatures we'll see right now on the planet. Some of it are going up to 41 degrees right there in the Mexican areas. So, wow, 29 in Acapulco, and we see some more very, very hot stuff on the interior side here of the Yucatan Peninsula. And looks like even this area here along the coast, going down into Central America, we see 30, 32, 37s in some places. Wow. And even 31s and stuff along the coast of Costa Rica, and down in Panama getting up to 30s very easily. 31, 32, 33 kind of thing there in the lower areas of our wonderful Colombia, and in the jungle areas a little bit more steady tempered weather, but still anywhere from about 23 to 31. I guess up there I would see some 34s there in Venezuela. Pretty hot stuff, and here Boa Vista 31 degrees right now, northern Brazil. Most of the rest of Brazil holding pretty steady with their normal temperatures, 24, 25 degrees. Some places a little bit warmer, up to 30, 31. We see down on the bottom here, though, still a little cooler, but that is pretty normal for there. Looking at some warmer temps there again in the lower valleys there in Argentina. Buenos Aires coming in at about 21, and Paysandú also about 21. Looks like about anywhere from 16 to about 21 degrees there in Uruguay. And looking how far down that heat is penetrating, well, almost all the way through Argentina, but not quite. Over to New Zealand, and looks like they've got some fast-moving winds happening. Christchurch coming in at 15 right now. Southern end anywhere from I guess about 12 to 14 degrees. Maybe a little bit colder in the higher elevations, single digits for sure. And Wellington 16 degrees right now. Hastings making it to 15, and of course the day is just beginning, so give it some time. Taupo is 16, and we see the Bay of Plenty 18, 19 degrees, and there Auckland coming in at about 20, and it looks like about 19 or 20 for the rest of New Zealand. Not so bad. Hobart looks cold. They've got that low pulling all that cold air up from the Arctic, and looks like about 8 or 9 degrees there in Hobart, and single digits in the higher elevations. Coastal areas slightly warmer. Melbourne only 12 or 13 degrees. That's not so good. Adelaide coming in at 14 or 15, 16, depending on where you point your hamster. And they do have some cold air in this area. Hopefully it'll warm up for them a little bit. Some of that, like I say, cold in single digits. So those kangaroos would be freezing. 17 in Sydney, home of Oz. Got about 22 degrees there right now, I think, Oz. And looks like the outback not very warm right now. Perth coming in at about 15, and yeah, I'm curious to see what that brings up. 23 degrees. That's still not bad, really, when you consider the time of year and stuff. 29 out in Fiji, pretty normal for New Caledonia and Vanuatu. 28, 29. Well, it looks pretty normal in most of the islands there. A little cooler there in our wonderful Papua New Guinea, not by much though. And we do see 98S, they are showing it as a storm. So that is going to draw some air around, and who knows what that's going to do. We see another circulation up here. Really doing a whopper of a job as well. Right now, a little bit cool. Still, give it some time, another 3 or 4 hours. We'll see the temperature increase in all of this area. Of course, as the sun bakes it for a while, it is still a morning. So that is what they've got going on there on Java, Sumatra. and looking at about 28 degrees or so in Bangkok. Manila right now 27 degrees, and looks like southern end here 22, and Taiwan on the south end, middle parts single digits. And looking at Japan real quick, Kagoshima only 11 degrees right now. Moving up, looking at Tokyo, we see all that cold air coming across the Sea of Japan. 9 degrees in Tokyo, very cold. You can see that it's pulling that cold air in. And mind you, we got this other circulation pushing warmer air to the interior, so hopefully that'll warm things up. And it looks like this low here is really pushing that cold air back down. The islands here are all going to be fairly cold. Kamchatka Peninsula on the coastal areas 1-2 degrees. Interior all the way down to about 7 or 9 or 10 in the north, 13 in the north. There we go. And carrying on pretty normal for this time of day for Sri Lanka. Delhi sitting at 18 degrees right now. That's actually not bad for them. Cape Town right now 14-15 degrees, and we see the rest of bottom end of Africa doing fairly well. South Central Africa normal temps, and we see the temperatures are starting to pick up a little bit. I see a 34 in there. For the Sahara Desert is definitely starting to warm up. Cairo 19 today, that's the highest we've seen it in a month or two. We see 28s, 29s on the bottom of Saudi Arabia as well. UAE above 20 degrees. Oman, same thing, doing well. And let's see, Baghdad 19 degrees, and we'll take a quick look at Turkey. Adana coming in at 14 right now. We do still see some negative temperatures on northern mountain areas of Turkey, but looks like the rest of these areas are starting to warm up. Malatya is 7 degrees right now. That's pretty awesome. Piggy's Place coming in at, I don't know, about 15 degrees, and that is nice. And they did have some rain there, so that'll be okay for her. Randanzo 4 degrees, 5 degrees maybe, starting to look a little warmer on the edges of Sicily as well. Naples are coming in at about 11. Rome is about 8. Milano 11 as well. That's kind of interesting. And Spain is getting some temperature, some color. Madrid 16 today. Aurelio's house up to 10 degrees. Lisbon out here is 15, 16. Wow, that is awesome to see them warming up. And we see still some colder temps in the mountains, but we do see a lot of nicer temps. Nantes got about 9 degrees there for Tanto. That's a lot better than what you had before. 8 degrees there in Paris, and 3 in Munich. Frankfurt 7. Cologne coming in at 8. Yvonne Kunkel's house about 6. And Brussels coming in at about 8. OFU Lux has got about anywhere from 4 to 8 degrees as well. Hermien's house coming in at about 7 degrees. In 7 for the most part in Holland. And then going over, seeing we've got about 5 degrees there in Berlin, and about 6 there in Hamburg. And sliding up to Copenhagen, 6 degrees. Aarhus also 6 degrees. Quick peek up north here. 1 in Oslo, 3 in Stockholm, St. Petersburg, 2, and Moscow is Moskwa, and that is 5 degrees there. London 6 or 7 depending on where you point. Looks like Wales about the same. Leeds coming in at about 6. Glasgow 6 degrees. Aberdeen 6. Looks warmer in Ireland, 9 degrees in Dublin, and Irish Monk's House is probably about 9 or 10 degrees out there. So that is pretty awesome. And a real quick peek at Reykjavik, 7 or 8 degrees. So they've got some awesome temperature there. And we will switch this to precipitation. And I am going to take a quick break. And then we will come back and see what the rest of the world is doing as far as where the rain is and the storms and things. So don't go away and keep smiling, and I will put you back on some lava for the interim there, and I will be back in 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. Don't go away, you guys. I'm your host, DrFox2000. Hit that like button if you haven't done that yet, and also subscribe if you haven't subscribed yet. Thanks. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm glad to have you all on board. And I am. Let's see. Okay. All right. I just got an email from John. All right. Got your email, John. Thank you for the welcome backs from Cananaska's country and John, and I hear you, DrFox2000 from Sharon Stewart. I don't know if that was more melodious or not. Anyway, thank you, everyone. I'm glad that you're still hanging in there. Let's park our lava, and we'll take a look and see if we can pause that, and there we go. We'll go over to our precipitation. Yep, more melodious, and that is awesome. I just got a message in here somewhere or something. Oh no, that is the update of. You better agree with our Samsung account. The Samsung account I don't ever have. Not odious. Yeah, melodious. Odious. Otis Redding. All right, let's look at the precipitation. And yeah, I was right. That low is okay. Something. All right, John. I'm not sure what you're sending me there, but I'm doing the weather right now, so I'm gonna concentrate on that. So, anyway, we see along the coastal line, Otis. Look like Otis. Oh, okay, that is confusing. Anyway, the low pressure system, we got another low there. They're feeding off of each other. And it looks like rain all along the coast. The Easter Bunny better have a rain gear on when he goes out to deliver his Easter eggs there. We do see some snow in the mountains, and northern British Columbia looks like Alberta is clear. Yukon is clear. A little bit of snow there in Alaska. And we see a system up here, and none of it, we want none of it. Redding, Otis Redding? Oh, what's Otis Redding? Is he Redding anything good? Anyway, looks pretty clear there in around the Great Lakes. Don't see anything building up here where we've got the lows and the highs temperatures mixing together. So I'm surprised at that. No stormy activity, which is okay, and that is good. Also see most of Quebec is clear. Only a little bit of snow out there in Newfoundland. But looking at, well, we know this stuff out west here in the U.S., in Washington, will leave that be. But when we get over to the East Coast, it definitely looks like they've got some storms out here in our wonderful Gulf of Mexico, as well as what's going on here with that flow coming down from the north. That's kind of odd the way that is moving. And of course, that is a collision of warm air pushing up and cold air pushing down, and we are seeing in all of Georgia and South Carolina are getting nailed, and even the northern portions of Florida. So, and this could be really nasty stuff right there, localized storm, and spots throughout Florida. So, and out here as well, that's not so good. So I hope Grandma B is doing all right with her rain coming down there. Anyway, central so far, the cool air is winning. Yeah, it looks like it. Hopefully it's not going to give you anything nasty there, Grandma B. And we see what we got here in Mexico. They've got some rain, electric storms in Georgia. Yeah, I can believe that. Looking at what we've got here, actually, they're not showing much for sparks on this, but definitely down here in the Gulf, we've got some thunderous material. Anyway, Central America, not bad. South America, of course, the rainforest. What do we expect? Rain. Not so bad in there in those smaller countries there, French Guiana and stuff like that. Guyana and Venezuela, not as much, but Peru and Ecuador for sure. A little easier when you get into Bolivia, nothing in Paraguay, and it looks like nothing in Uruguay. A couple of tiny spots there in Argentina till you get down to the bottom here, and of course the Chilean coastline, to be expected, and that has always got some trouble brewing. Going over to this place called New Zealand. Oh yeah, they got some real wicked winds blowing by them with these systems that low here. I think that may end up going over top of both on the North and South Island. It looks like the northern tip up here and getting getting some rain already, and hopefully nothing too bad. Hobart, down here in Tasmania, they're definitely getting some rain, and seeing some yucky storms out here just on the southeastern portions of Australia. Melbourne might have a little bit of rain, but nothing too much. Not much on land. It looks like Brisbane is okay though, and we see a little bit of rain in the outback. Nothing really crazy. A few little spots, and Melbourne rain again. Yep. Perth nothing there. Northern coastline though, looks like they got Spark City happening up there. Lots of stuff. Fiji doesn't look too bad. If we get over in the other Tonga Islands and that, they may be okay as well. And yeah, it should be all right for those guys. Solomons and Papua New Guinea, and not so good for Papua New Guinea at all. And eastern Indonesia, everything is sparking like crazy. Wow, lots of lightning in those areas. Not so bad for Java, but Sumatra looks like it's getting surrounded, and some stuff in the interior of Thailand, and we also see some rain happening there in the Philippines, of course. So lots of activity there. Southern portions of Japan, no rain, but we do see snow up in the northern portions. And remember what I was saying about the cold air blowing over from on the Sea of Japan. It's happening. We see the snow, and here's a pretty nasty low on the Kuril Islands, and getting up onto the Kamchatka Peninsula. Doing some heavy-duty snowing there. Not very much in India at all, and Sri Lanka. We do have storms throughout, though, looking at that. That's actually a double low there where that storm is. That's pretty nasty. I don't know if I like that. That is a nasty-looking storm. And not so bad in South Africa. We see Madagascar getting its usual, and then of course the rain in the rainforest areas of Africa to be expected. Seeing some more wanted rain there in Saudi Arabia. That is nice. And Turkey, not bad. We do see they do have some rain here in the affected areas, but at least it's not pouring down like crazy. Piggy did say she had some rain earlier, probably those clouds that have moved off already, but hopefully she has got lighter stuff coming. It looks like possibly some more rain for her on the way, and it's always better when it doesn't all come at once. Sicily, some rain, and we do see here in the Mediterranean we've got some pretty nasty storms, likely raining there, and Naples as well. Rome looks dry. We do see some more rain on the eastern side of Turkey, and that is going, well, what is that? That is, I can't remember that country. Let's see, does it show it on here? No. I was hoping it'd have the name on there. I can't remember all the countries, and that is bad. Anyway, looks like Milano's got some rain as well. No rain in Spain. No rain in Spain. Yeah, that rhymes. Never mind. Bad humor. No rain in Portugal, and no rain in, or precipitation of any type in France, and nothing in Holland, nothing in our wonderful Belgium. Most of Germany looks okay, a little bit just around the Alp side down there. Looks like Denmark is pretty dry with the exception of the northern tip. Most of England and Scotland and Wales looks dry. It looks like Ireland has a few little spots over by where Irish Monk is. He might be getting some rain. And the rain in Spain fails mainly in the falls mainly in the plain. In the plain. Okay. There we go. And that might be making sure we're all going to be insane. And not bad there in Norway, Sweden, and our wonderful Finland. Of course, we see up here in the fjords of Norway, to be expected stuff up there. And yep, here is Iceland doing its thing. And that is the way it is. Some snow, some rain. Hey, what do you want? It's Iceland. And even there in Greenland, we do see some snow falling and warmer weather, I think. Ice rain out here in the water. That's pretty neat. Looks like Jan Mayen is okay. Svalbard getting more snow too. All right, so yep, this is not a surprise. We do see this low here. If that intensifies, though, that could be a pretty rough, and we'll see what happens. Well, hopefully that warm weather will push up and kind of block it out of there. Anyway, let's get back over to our temperatures. We'll go find where the coldest places on the planet are. So far, we have found the coldest spots here in Mexico at about 40 degrees, and we did find a couple of 40s in there. So I'm going to, I think there's one over there. And I think Mexico's the hottest right now. But let's find the coldest places, and we'll look real quick, and hopefully we'll find something that is reasonably cold. Oh, I already found a minus 69, a minus 70 in South or Antarctica. Wow, minus 70 degrees in Antarctica. Right there, minus 70. Do we see a minus 71? Yep, we do. A minus 71 degrees. So far, do we see a minus 72? Yes, we did. Right there. Minus 72 degrees Celsius. right there on your screen. And that is pretty cold. Yep, a minus 72. I think I'm going to leave it as that, and that will be our coldest temp for Antarctica. And let's get over to Greenland. And oh no, what are we going to do with Greenland? Oh my God, that is pretty warm looking. A minus 35? You gotta be kidding me. Minus 36. Oh, minus 40. There we go. And now we're cooking a minus 41 on the screen. A minus 41 degrees Celsius right there. And that is for Greenland so far, minus 41. Do we see anything colder? I doubt it. That looks like it's it for Greenland. Minus 41 degrees Celsius for Greenland. Yep, I think we're going to live with a minus 41 right there. And let's see, maybe is there minus 42 in here? No, minus 41. All right, I'm going to leave it as a minus 41, and we will see what we can find for the Canadian North. Let's start with these whitish looking areas. We see a minus 42 right there. Minus 42. Do we have a minus 43? Minus 42. No, minus 43s. Okay, so minus 42 so far. Let's see if we see anything colder up here. Minus 43. No. Minus 42 is about it. I think. What about this spot? Sometimes we get some cold stuff right there. No, no. A minus 37. No. 36. No. Not working. And all right. So let's go with a minus 42 degrees Celsius there in the Canadian Arctic. And let's go over to Russia and see what we got in Russia. And Russia is very cold too, but not that cold. We see a minus 37, 36s there. What about in here? Oh, there's a minus 38. Do we have a 39? Minus 38. And do we? Oh, there's a minus 39. Right there, minus 39 degrees Celsius. So that would be okay. And let's see if we have anything colder. I doubt it. Minus 39 degrees Celsius. Okay, Sue, I see you. Sorry, Sharon, I see you had it on 4 p.m. That is my 5 p.m. I'm going to try it there and see if that makes a difference. Should be the same time zone for us then. And let's take a look here. 37, 36, no. And let's see, in here, 36, 36, 37. Yeah, I see 37s in there. That's the difference. So we did see that, and I just wanted to see if there was the difference there. So, but anyway, let's leave it as that for today. And Let's see. Yeah, minus 39 in Siberia. That's it. Now, I don't know if that hour makes a difference there, Sharon, or not, because, like I said, mine is showing for 6 p.m. Yours was for 5 p.m. technically. So I'm not sure. Yeah, 5 p.m. my time, 6 p.m. or sorry, 4 p.m. your time. If that makes any sense. And maybe the difference in the hour there, that definitely can play a role in it. So I don't know. Anyway, we'll see what we can do here though, and keep everything happy and going, and we'll do our thing. I'll load the aircraft for the drops for all the animals, and deliver it, of course. And we'll find all of them. We'll do our mammoths. We need them. We need our buffalo. What do they call them? Bison. Oop. Let's see if I get them in there. Oop. I misspelled that. There we go. We got the bisons, and then we need the bears. And we'll get those loaded up. And we need some seals, seal food, and who else do we need? We need deer food. Deers, no, seals. How about I click on the other place here? And deer. And there we go. And we'll get those guys fed. And of course, we can't forget the northern hare, and that is the all-important rabbits that live up there. So there we go. Airdrops for the animals, and deliver it, and off we go. There's our wonderful rabbits. We got to get them all fed, and they are getting their airdrops, so nobody's going hungry. We're going to make sure of that, and that is all cool, and that will be okay. So no worries, and we will do our thing, and I will put my other map back on here, and since the other one is a little bit heavy duty on the memory, so we'll put this back onto our lovely lava. And good hunting. Thanks, Sharon, and that is all awesome. I'm not worried about whether who's the winner or not the winner or whatever. We all win in the end, as long as we get through it. So all good. And on that friendly note, it is time to wrap up the stream for today, you guys. So be good, be kind, and take care of yourselves. I want to say a big thank you to our moderators: Arizona Snowman, Piggy, C&D Boy, Gary 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, Lucas Snow, and Joseph Fields, Texas. Thanks, moderators, and do appreciate the mods. Also, big thank you to our wonderful super chatters of the day, and that was Piggy and Oh Mummy of Hamsters. I really do appreciate the two little super chats from you guys. That is awesome. Thank you very kindly. big thank you to each and every one of the lavaliers. There were a few people that renewed, or one person I think anyway showed up here as a renewal. And Oz throws in a $5 super chat as well. Thank you. And it says, Dr. Fox, have you ever seen the opal named the Angel of Yawa? Australian opal. I don't believe I've seen that one, Oz. And thank you very kindly for that $5 super chat. That is awesome. And really do appreciate that. Very kind. Oh, Grandma B too. Well, thank you very kindly, Grandma B. And that is very kind of you to throw a $2 super chat in as well. Greatly appreciate it, you guys. That is awesome. Thank you very kindly for your wonderful support, and certainly does help out. And oh wow, and Billy Bob Joe throws a $5 super chat in too. Thanks, Billy. Billy and Bob and Joe, and I really do appreciate that as well. That is awesome. Thank you very much, you guys. Very kind of you. And happy Easter to all of you. Be good, be kind, and of course stay safe. And of course we will be back on our Sunday stream tomorrow. And wow, Sharon Stewart gifted 10 memberships. Wow, thank you very kindly for doing that. Thank you, Tom. Have a great Easter Sunday all, and look at that. We've got some wonderful memberships there. People are getting them. Carla Ott, Frajola got that. SCP Foundation, Debbie Brandy, Silversmith, Jairus, Storm Chaser, wow, Robert and Shandell got gifted as well, and Irv GB and Gaines. Congratulations to all the winners of those memberships. That was a very, very awesome. Thank you very kindly, Sharon Stewart. And Sharon Stewart, we got to write that down. That is very kindly gifted to 10 memberships. That is super, super awesome. And very, very kind. And there you are, Debbie. All cool. So thank you, everyone. We do appreciate that. And that is very kind of the end of a stream super chats and gifting. That is very, very awesome. And thanks. I do appreciate it. And congratulations to those people that got those gifts. And that is all good. Happy Easter, Sharon Stewart. And I really do appreciate it. And everyone have yourselves a safe Easter, safe Easter egg hunting. Please do it safely. Don't get hurt. That is the most important part. And on those notes, I am going to get off of here. I am going to get myself a little bit of a dinner, and I think I'm going to have an after-dinner nap. And that would be awesome. So be good, be kind, take care of yourselves. Again, thank you, moderators. You guys are awesome. Thank you to all the members of basically the Lava family, all of you. And you guys are all wonderful. So take care, and we will hopefully see everyone in tomorrow's stream. And just remember, our stream again tomorrow is early, and it is still a weekend stream. So times will be on the screen there. I brought it up. Thank you, everyone. You're quick, Ken in Alaska's country. Yeah, he did that very quickly. So awesome. And thank you, Sharon Stewart, for all that. Okay, good stuff, and that is very cool. Take care, everybody. I'm going to get off of here, and we'll throw some music on, let it run for just a little bit longer with the canned lava, and we'll go from there. So good night, everyone, and be good. Happy Easter egg hunting for tomorrow, and remember, stay away from my Easter eggs. My bunny is on guard. There he is, and like I said, he's got a carrot and he knows what to do with it. So be good, you guys. All in fun, and all the best to all of you from me here. And take care. Good night. And please, one last thing. Please tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000. Good night, everyone. Oink, oink.